code Lex just subscribed for 5 months. More honky.
Yippee! Hi guys, I'm back.
All things are connected by origin.
Stop fucking talking, bro. Is there a way? I wish there was a way you could turn off the idle dialogue, like the idle animation dialogue. Because sometimes these bitches do not shut up, and it really pisses me off. Hi, Fable! Also, hello. Hello, Zod. Hello, Win. Thank you for the resub. More honky. It's honky time. And we're back. I just got back from karaoke with my family. Very fun. Very fun, actually. It's really cute because my dad, honestly, my mom too. None of my family had like gone to like a karaoke place. And I could tell that my dad was like hesitant about it, but as soon as he started like drinking, and then once he like realized that like no one was judging him, he like sang a bunch. It was really cute. He got really into it. It was really cute. And I get to go back tomorrow. I'm so excited. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. And they had food today. They're not going to have food tomorrow because the kitchen is closed on Sundays, but their food was really good. So if any local friends want to go back anytime, I would go again, just kind of whenever. Because again, I would love to make karaoke a thing that is not like some kind of like momentous occasion. It's something that's like 10 minutes away. We could just go do it whenever we want. So yeah, I want to do that more. Also, I had a couple little drinkies and now I'm like really just hyped. We back at it. Hi, Burb. Yeah, let's continue with this plot. I'm gonna talk to a bug. This bug was in the middle of our entire cutscene, and I could see him the whole time, and it was really bothering me. Those narrow-minded fools! Who says I can't be a priest? Following faith's guidance to make prophecies. Piece of cake. I'd nail it eventually. Ha! They're obviously just envious of my potential. I've got more faith in this wall crumbling than their stupid criticisms. Okay. This is where they expressed touchdown. Ironically, that prediction wasn't far off. We're gonna go talk to the guards. Hi.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
These guys sound like nerds.
Bring it on!
What?
She's gonna kill you.
Royal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
Whoa.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However,
Kill
if
me.
there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her!
Damn, okay. What the fuck?
If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
The voice of these guys does not fit.
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Do we get to fight? They get to fight? Yeah.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things!
Yippee!
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Let's speed it up a little bit.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
To the soul, insanity.
Let them get messed up.
I love that he gets to go twice. That's so fun.
No time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Ooh, this is the AoE team, huh? Thanks for lurking, Fable.
Was that it?
What's the bounce team? Can I get him?
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul, insanity.
I love that he gets to go twice if he ults. That's so nice. All right, I left the hand here.
Could the Titan actually be on her side?
Oh, I could have made this cutscene way funnier.
That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
Can't believe we don't get a model of what Treevee looked like
Path
as an adult.
is opening up for me.
It's fucked up. Whoa, are they chasing her?
Protect me.
Stop! Leave her alone! Girl, run! What the fuck? Wait, what happens if I just watch? Damn, they're just gonna keep going? Damn it! Come on! Alright.
Watch this magic trick. I commend.
Oh wait, they're distracted now. Wish we got the full model for her? Yeah.
Watch your head.
Look, With this divine power, I reforge all things.
A lot of Teal primetime streams this month. Hi, Vento. Yeah.
The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin.
Well, whenever Carmine leaves the house, I'm like, oh shit, I get to stream.
To the soul, insanity.
And he's been doing a lot of events lately.
Dreams do come true.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
Sure, I'll play along.
Rhythm
The
get
dice
messed
have
up.
been cast, boss. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Let's improvise.
Something out of nothing.
Do you get embarrassed to stream in front of Carmine? It's a combo. It's a little bit like... I don't want, like, one, I feel like it's easier to be slightly more
If you still have
unhinged
questions,
if I don't have an
speak up.
audience IRL. Two, I feel like guilty if I'm screaming all the time. And if he wants to play like Final Fantasy or something, then like, you know, I don't want to be yelling in the background. And also his voice picks up in my mic. And also like sometimes when he's home, it doesn't super matter, but like his chair is so fucking loud and my mic like picks it up super easily. So sometimes I'm just like, to me it's just like easier not to stream when he's home. There's a lot. Yeah. It's just like more comfortable for me.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
And it's one of those things where like he says he doesn't mind. But like,
Insanity.
does he?
A foregone conclusion.
I don't know. I don't want to be like constantly
Sure, I'll play
streaming. And like also, yeah, if he's home, I want to maybe spend time with him instead. Squeaky chair problems. He's like cursed. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's like the past 3 chairs that he's bought for his desk, all of them squeak so loudly when he like so much as just like shifts position. And it's so fascinating to me because I've owned 2 office chairs and neither of them have ever had that problem.
Something out of nothing.
Like if you ever hear like horrific squeaking sounds in the background of my streams, it's Carmine. And it's not even him like getting up and down off of the chair. It's just him like slightly moving left or right. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense.
Here is thunder.
My chair gets fucked up squeaky sometimes. It only happens when I'm on calls. It's cursed. Yeah, that's messed up.
Battles are chess games.
Where the fuck did she go? Okay. Miss Ghosty just like up and left while I was fighting for my life.
The main path is likely well guarded.
Oh.
What do I do?
Bye.
Just as I thought.
Let's go.
Inside.
Left the safe zone? That was the safe zone?
Guards here too. Don't alert them.
I did not feel safe. Are we in here already? Anyway, on real vacation now? Ooh, are you at the beach, Vento? Fun.
Long last.
Enjoy beach. Nicki Minaj. Let me in. Uh-oh, what the fuck is that?
Leader of the Holy City Guards. But I'm already so close.
That's a lion.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
Hello?
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Logic in Amborius isn't adding up.
Space Hearts just subscribed for 12 months. Hanky.
Wait, why did it say it like that? Did it say hanky? Thank you, Charlie. Thank you for the resub. Hanky.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she
Hanky.
clearly had no allies.
Twitter let me say
If she
honky.
pulled it off alone,
Yeah, well, you used to
are we too
wait.
involved in this process?
Yeah, I don't know.
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her?
And Zod said
We'll
honky
find
earlier,
that
but
answer
used a
at the
Y.
end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Yippee! Wait, I want to look at him. Oh my god! Ah!
High stakes, high reward.
What? Look at this dude. Noontide Griffin. In the ancient era Creatura, Aquila, after forging the Dawn device, collaborated with Kefali to bring forth the legendary beasts embodying the Titans. The Noontide Griffin is said to represent Aquila after opening their eyes to bestow light upon the world. Ooh. Oh, the Sun Griffin to the Moon Pegasus. I see. Oh. Sick. Wait, what did he do to me? Lock on to one target and enter Light the Future. Praise Aquila will be used next action. Praise Aquila. Deals fire damage to locked on targets and adjacent targets and applies Aquila's mark. When target possesses 2 stacks of Aquila's mark, dispel all marks and the target takes fire damage and loses energy. Okay.
Don't ask, just spend.
Look, the show has begun.
Alright, we'll take this slow at the beginning and then we can speed it up.
I extract the world's purity to reforge all things!
All in.
The designs for the Black Tide monsters are so cool. Yeah, I really like them.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, is this music new?
Time for the masked radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin!
Let's go gambling. Why does he play roulette with a D20? Is that what he uses?
Sink into insanity.
You know, why not?
Soul.
D20s are like what's hip right now.
No dirty tricks, alright?
That's what all the kids are using.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Locks
Follow
onto a
my
single
charm.
target. Okay. Oh god, Jingyuan. He's fine, right?
Here. There's thunder!
He's probably fine.
Watch your head.
Ooh, I love the like constellation that appears on them when they're frozen.
All right, I'll call your
Neat.
bet.
Is that it? Is that it?
All in.
That reaction was so good.
Still the same old.
Is that it? The laser's so cool. Okay, when does Aventurine go? We've got time.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
It's my turn.
Watch your head. Looks like I've got... Don't ask, just spend.
Oh, lucky for me, Aventurine's kind of a cockroach and is very hard to kill.
All in.
I have it under
Still the same old.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
Oh, I got an achievement.
The show with this divine power, I extract
I'm
the
so
world's
gambler
purity
pilled.
to reforge all things.
Yeah.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
And this will do
I'll
true
take it
damage? Is that how that works? No, but it's super break.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I should be using the other Trailblazer to get used to how she
There's no
works.
time to lose.
Whatever.
No dirty tricks, all right. All in.
Pentagoni Trailblazer does super break, and Furious Trailblazer does true damage. Oh, okay. I literally stopped playing cards to come watch an anime gender ambiguous person stream an anime game. I think I'm good. Yeah.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
Oh, we get double. I love that part of him.
All right, I'll call your bet.
I want to use Jingyuan's ult. Not ult, skill.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Can someone be targeted by both the sun and the moon? I don't think that's happened yet. Dude. This is taking a while.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
Yippee! Ow.
Look, The show has begun. With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
What does it specifically say is the definition of sublimation? Oh, unable to take action. Oh, I didn't even realize that it does that. Let's see. Who's next? Jingyuan?
It's my turn.
We'll hold off. Hi, Velvet. What I miss? Are they still boyfriends? Did they break up? Are you talking about Mighty and Finon? They're still boyfriends, but they are long distance now. Yeah, they had a very sad departure.
Here is thunder.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
Teal, you are so cool. Huh? Hi, Wakuzi. I suppose I'm pretty alright.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
The part where one of the guys faced and walked away from Mighty, and there was no way he could have heard it. Yes, that part. His name is spelled very fucked up.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Oh my god, what? I mean, is he frozen? Bro. I don't know how to fix that. I can't fix that. Wait, do they summon more guys? Am I crazy? Did they bring more guys in? Or have I only killed one? I might have only killed one. No. Huh?
Watch your head.
Dreams do come true.
They brought more guys in. Damn it. Gotta get rid of these two then.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Equivalent exchange? No. Something out of nothing. I have nothing left to say. Sink into insanity. Look, with this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things!
I just typed your name, hit send, and then panicked because I didn't know why I did that. So I called you cool after to save myself.
There's no time to
Mood is set just. Let the show
I
begin.
love that. That's awesome. Wakuzi, you are so cool.
conflict is pitiless.
All right, I'll call your bet.
I mean, you very well could have just been like Teal and then been like, I fucked up, and then said bye and then left.
Oh man.
This is much more preferred. Teal. Yowie. True, that would work too.
Let's improvise.
Can we kill these guys, please?
As you can see, straight
I'm
to
kind
the
of getting
soul.
bored. I'm speeding it up.
Insanity.
Watch your head. No dirty trick. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Oh, it does. What does that do? What's that status? Entanglement. I see. Okay.
Still the same old.
No dirty trick.
Watch your head.
They beefed up all the Emporius boss, mini boss HP, unfortunately. Ugh. They're so chonky.
To the soul, insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Heard you singing and just have to say you have an absolutely gorgeous voice. I could listen to you talking about anything and be so happy just to be allowed to lay here. Oh my god. What? Thank you. Can I call you Lala? Thank you so much. Wow.
Don't waste it.
Aw. Did you hear like part of my karaoke?
Here is thunder.
Thank you so much.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
Lala, Laz, or Lucy, all fine. Sounds good.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
To the soul.
That's a good, yeah, that is a really good nodding emote. It's so aggressive, I like it.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Conflict is pitiless.
Hi, Underfighter. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me grab a sip. The cup I'm using now to drink water is so loud. So it's like super obvious when I'm drinking water.
To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge
You guys can
all
hold me accountable.
things.
Watch your head.
Here is thunder.
Can we do it? Can we finally take them out?
Dreams do come true.
Wahoo! There we go.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Aww.
But nothing happened.
Wait, this is cute.
What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Are you talking to me?
What? You can hear us.
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began.
I'm so confused.
Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon.
Like, I kind of understand what's going on, but in a way where, like, I understand the emotions I should be feeling, but I don't know why I'm feeling
Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember.
I thought it was just me. Nah, we're koozie. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Among which, even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
I wonder if the voice actors have any idea what's going on either.
In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
You go, girl. Light calendar 3760, month of Evernight. Yanisopoulos' holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy. After a century of arduous journeying. Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. I also liked how, again, it sped way too fast through that, and I could not read all of it.
Do you still think?
I'm glad that no one knows what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Bring back my boyfriend!
Anne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this
Okay,
land,
that was a cute line.
every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals.
Procrastinate.
The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves.
It's what the demigods would do.
Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. And set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Like...
See you tomorrow.
Death?
Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival
Oh good,
of
Cersei's
night.
is still here.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to
I like
behave
this duo.
this.
This is a good team, I think.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
I like them. Good news, you get more of them in 3.2. Yay!
All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
Yeah?
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Yay!
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child.
Oh my god, yes! Keep
Come
fighting.
now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason,
I'm untouchable.
what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
Can she hear her?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Oh. I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? I'm still on the fence. It was Mem's idea. We've ended up at this point, after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Thanks, bro! Oh, by the way, I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted me to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Okima to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. The Council of Elders, are they the bad guys? I'm not ready to label them as good or bad, but their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflict of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Dude, where the fuck is March? And why is she still dying? Huh? What's going on?
Something wrong, Downhung?
The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Yeah, like this? Like, what's happening here?
And so, this long day passed for Akuma. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this
Jesus.
journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden.
Huh?
And so momentous.
Excuse me?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands.
Crazy,
And
like...
what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself.
Crazy thing to foreshadow.
Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Can't wait to die. Let's go. Jesus, that was so long. Holy moly. Let's go listen to our tunes. We got a Trian doll. Avatar reward. A Trian doll hugging her little wooden sword as if it were a treasure. Don't forget our promise. If we can't see each other today, then see you tomorrow. If we can't see each other tomorrow, then see you the day after tomorrow. Nameless recollection, the God King had returned home and the messenger had departed. Their fates can no longer be scried, but are worthy of remembering. The testaments of character witnessed during your travels. Head to the book and write it down.
All things are connected by origin.
Alright, calm down. Alright, first we've got achievements. Fading Light. Remove Aquala's marks. 3 Aquala's marks through defeating an enemy target in a single battle. Storm Quells. Inflict weakness break on an enemy in the Storm Ride state. And the world is thus. One generation rises, another wilts. Open a letter from times past, offered to the future. Witness the beginning of Tribios and the Flame Chase. We've got a text from Finon. We've got new icon. We've got new memory can be inserted into the book. Let's write a story. Boop. We gonna pull for the guy? Well, we're gonna wait a little bit longer. Let's see. Tribios. Odyssey, see you tomorrow, separation, new journey, mother, long dream. Three. Long separation.
You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself.
Tribios. You have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow without a moment of repose.
The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, And when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysosair.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the Black Tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysosair never returns. The greedy ones then lift the ground with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the Pillar of Stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us,
the exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell. 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 The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that...
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain.
Okay. Oh, so 3 went over here. So maybe each one only has 4? Or maybe the 5th one is the center one.
The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind shore. Then, she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous. Yet, why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphorius of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love.
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
I don't know what's going on.
Onyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can it dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Yeah. Yup. So true. All of that. Alright, we got one more for Aglaia. Curtain of Swords and Weave.
A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover. Why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
I don't know why, but Hoiver's stories never hook me, even if they're considered good by many. Normally I'm all about cutscenes and dialogue, but I always find myself wondering when I get to play the game instead of being immersed. Yeah, that's a problem I kind of have. It's like they yap way too much.
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter.
It's like...
And dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
It's kind of just a visual novel.
For the maiden he longs for.
Most of the
has
time.
A body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face. For she is Aglaia's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant, dawning clouds? Nervously, the visitor opens the doors, like parting curtains at a theater. But one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaia, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower.
Power went out for a bit. Oh no! Well, I'm glad it's back.
Slender hands sculpted of
I'm assuming
ivory
it's back.
Pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone, the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
she declares thus on the other end of the golden thread,
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
It's very much a story game.
In the ancient theater,
it's set up in a way where you don't have much issue beating the main story. Yeah, for the most part.
Of shows where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos, for only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive.
Lithe rondos? Shut the fuck up. I do like that it's filling out the card even more. The dialogue is written in a way when you're trying to stretch out an essay to get the word count in. Yeah, you're kind of right. After a long dialogue, I ask a friend what's happening, and they tell me in 2 sentences. Yeah, I feel like they're being a little more flowery than they need to be. I genuinely don't know if you need a good gacha character to carry your party through the story. I don't think I've ever gotten that far into a MiHoYo game for that matter. I'm trying to think. It's like I do have some like 5-star characters that were like not like and like I'm for the most part I'm like free to play, but like I do pull on like event banners and stuff. I just like save a lot. But like one of my main characters that I still use to this day is like a character that I got on day 1, and he's like a 4-star character from the beginning of the game that I don't think anybody uses, but like he's like one of my probably not best characters, but like he's gotten me through a lot of the game. I remember him, the Chinese dragon dude. Not even him. Like he's fine too, but like my character's even less popular. I just use Arlen, the little guy from the spaceship. The day the lion went on campaign. And
none may
he's gotten me through a lot of fights.
The lone army of Kramnos, an obstacle on the flame-chased journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The 2 men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither scored a single victory, nor conceded a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a lone number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay. For in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease.
Are there like dailies and stuff in the game? I only ever watched Teal play the story. There's there's a lot of like daily stuff and like weekly fights that you can do to get certain things, and like I don't ever do any of that shit. I'm so lazy. I like literally only do the story. And then like I'll grind for like level up materials. But a lot of that is like you set your team and then you just put them on auto battle. So I don't do like a whole lot of other stuff outside of the story. Hello, nice to meet you. I am not good at English, but you look nice. Thank you. Torito? Thank you so much. And welcome. I'm ESL and chat like my life depends on it. Yeah, nobody's gonna judge you here. I'm gonna take a shower, shave, and brush my teeth. If you're still in dialogue after that, I'm gonna laugh. I'm probably... Who knows? I mean, this is the last one, but maybe you'll be really quick.
None know. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian.
Go on.
And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus, he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dared to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook in were all cooked with his peerless skill.
Huh?
One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young.
Was that a metaphor?
To distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's arch enemy often puzzled why their food was always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin.
Alright, we just got one left for him. Don't know who any of these bitches are. All these stories are really, really old. But I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. Teal, how old are you? I'm a newborn. I forgot. It doesn't matter.
Memmy, ma'am.
No way! How will I know what gift to get you? Can't you just make something up? But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. But my past is a crushing weight, shrouded in darkness. That kind of line won't fool me. Just looking into your eyes for a second is enough to tell you're a very simple person. Damn, what the fuck? Well, she got my ass. What the hell? Okay. Thanks, Mem. Damn. Alright, we got a text from Finon. Praise the sun. Hey, buddy, you there? Depends. Good news or bad. Ha ha ha. No worries. It's nothing bad. At least I think so. With all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. The failed trial, the Grove, Mighty and the Kremnoans, and seeing Treeby's memories. All of it. Oh, finally thinking about compensating your sis? Haha, you'll get it. I promise I didn't forget. But promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Treeby's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone will witness the miracle. Doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods, even after knowing the price? This is my only theory, so it could be wrong, but maybe they were paving the path for you, Deliverer. Now, don't joke around. My abilities and resolve are still lacking by a lot. Being Aglaya's apprentice, I'll be lucky not to cause new problems for her. I should have asked Mighty about the reasons before he left, but now he's taken all the glory and all the cool spotlights. Sounds like someone's being competitive. Just kidding. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all this now. I've learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're Amphorius' only hope. Oh, wait, there's Don Hung, too. All three of us. Little, like, fucking emojis he's using. He's so cute. Turnip's going to town on this scratching post. I like the art style, the cute 3D one, or 2D one. Yeah, in, like, the memory book. Yeah, it's super cute. Bro is overwhelmed and he's only 2 patches in. Does he know he's the protagonist? Yeah, this poor guy has no fucking idea. A crystal floats by silently in midair. Goodness knows when it first appeared. Give it a tap with your bat. In the next second, a strange feeling spreads across your chest, like a rising tide smacking you in the face. You remember everything you experienced in Amphorius, and those non-existent memories that you witnessed there. When the tide of memories subsides, you discover a few shattered crystal shards lying motionlessly in your hand, clear and bright. Stop! Leave the mic alone. Is this the gift of destiny? I got some memory crystal shards. Strange crystal. You can recall the life you led with Don Hung and Amphorius and convert them into a fixed amount of memory crystal shards. Refreshes at the beginning of each week. Huh? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Be gone. Alright, are we heading in the right direction? Is this the next? Is this 3.2? Through the petals in the land of repose. Move, you fucking freak. Head to the Garden of Life and discuss what to do next with the Chrysosairs. An unexpected encounter with the Flame Reaver led to the premature extraction of Orynyx's core flame. The Chrysosairs hope that Teal will take on the divine role of time. Trailblazers always face moments like this, where their fate becomes deeply entwined with that of others. Yet, only Teal can decide where their destiny leads. Just saw a horse named Skibbity Riz win a race. I, unfortunately, also heard about that. Also, I saw a post about it, and then in the replies, I saw people drawing their version of the Uma Musume version of Skibbity Riz. And she had like a toilet-shaped shawl or something. And I don't know, the whole thing kind of just... I kind of didn't really have any kind of response. She'll get put into Uma eventually. God. What would Skibbity Riz look like? That's crazy. Also, I saw the jockey. There's like a photo of the horse, and the jockey was doing the like okay sign with his fingers. Where the fuck are we going? The Garden of Life. I don't remember how far this is. Look at this thing! I want one. Can we replace Pom Pom with that? Ooh, the lighting was not cooperating.
More and more species are disappearing.
Do I care about this? Is that Castris? That's correct, Honorable Chrysosair. I implore you to grant this pitiful creature its death. Due to an error in the way we have nurtured it, it has a defect that cannot be repaired. As things stand, it has at most 15 days to live. What's more, it will be an endless agony for the entirety of its short existence. You heard them too, right? Those pitiful screams? All right. As you wish. I just want to know, why did you allow it to be born? Every being that goes extinct does so for a reason, and it is difficult to undo. By relying on these seeds, you are only creating. You are not allowing the dead to return. Because perhaps this way it does not have to face nature. Before it went extinct, these creatures spent a long time in captivity. They were the most common source of meat in this land. A source of meat? They are returning to the world just to die once more? Lady Chrysosair, are you blaming me for this? No. Perhaps this creature and I are one and the same. Please move aside. I will bring an end to its suffering. Yikes.
Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Only one shall live to the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova.
If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Why do they fucking hate each other so much? I really like it.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
There are some non-Japanese horses in the game, but I'm pretty sure even those ones have ran there at least. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Skibidi Rose will end up in Japan. We can hope.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Oh good, they have like respect for each other.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Zeus.
We love a man who rejects his own prophecy. We love it.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the cool flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
She's like, I will take the shot.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
Duh. What? What? Oh my god! Thank you, Toad!
Another time.
What the heck? Thank you so much for the donation! Yippee! We hit the next goal! Thank you so much! Yay! Toad, do you have any requests for what kind of a character I draw next in Art Fight? Some previous examples are, let's see, what did we have? We did glasses, we did bunny, and I ended up drawing like a character with bunny ears. We did cat. I drew like an alien cat person. What's some other ideas? Like traits, or like physical or like personality traits are an option. Or, you know, you don't have to pick anything out, but it's just a fun little bonus if you donate. Thank you again. Thank you so much for the donation. How do I donate to the thing? Yeah, yep, that it's the Tiltify link. And I used to have like little rewards you could pick out to submit the Art Fight theme, but it was like not letting anybody donate. So you could just add it to the donation comments if you want. Or you could not, if you're not into that. I know only like 2 people have actually filled it out.
You're here. Does this mean you're ready to
It's a
take
PayPal
on
thing?
Oryx's trial?
Yeah. Do you take bits? I could do it via bits. Because what I could do is I could just take the bits and then I could donate myself. Anything you like? Gotcha. I will come up with my own next time I do an art stream.
I understand. It was the sacred beast's idea, after all. However, it warrants careful consideration, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem.
Oh my god. Mem, please learn English. Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial.
Good, now evolve and speak English. Yeah.
Humanity. You will inherit Oryx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Oh, burp. If it helps, I did not read it that way.
And their descendants in the city. If I'm left
I
with
do
no
understand though.
I'll try to find someone worthy among
I
them.
do maybe regret that slightly. If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Men worry. Memmy, memmy, mem.
Don't worry, with me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven.
Memmy, mem, memmy, mem.
We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero.
Mem, memmy, mem, memmy, mem, mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Oryx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them. But the moment I saw Teal, Oryx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Do I even have a say in any of this?
Please, mem.
Please trust me on this, at the very least. Can you speak with them in person?
Mem.
I get the feeling that if we don't meet Orynyx, we'll be missing out on something huge.
Huge.
I trust you to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest.
Toho Project.
When the ceremony is ready. It is
that really startled
difficult for me as the guide to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express.
Oh my god! Thank you, Vento. Hat. Is hat the character tag? I'm gonna let the tunes pass. Actually, wait, maybe I can do this now. I wish my model could do the caramel dancing. Thank you. Hat. How long does it go? That's the... I think that's the longest one. I think it's 1,000 bits will play the longest caramel dancing chunk that I have. But it varies depending on how many bits you donate. Yeah. Alright, wait, let me see if I can do this. Hat. Watch, I'm gonna set off my own notification now. It's still gonna scare me. Excuse me. There we go. Yippee! Thank you, Vento. Hat. I'll pick out hat. Probably, I think Tuesday? If I'm doing toads on Monday. Yeah. Yippee! Thank you. Also, I think you get whatever my... I don't remember what my 1,000-bit emote is. It might be like Fortnite? Or Haha Ball? I don't even remember which one you get. But now you get an emote. It's Fortnite? Nice.
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
I did not know there were bit emotes. Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm constantly using Prongle's Pog. It's because I paid them 1,000 bits to get it. Because they locked it behind a paywall because they hate it so much that they don't want people using it. But I make sure to advertise it as frequently as I can because it is my favorite emote. What he doesn't realize is I only have to pay him once for the bit emote. I know, right? And then you get it forever. What is friendship if not spite? So true. So true.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castris.
She's right here, girl. What the fuck are you talking about? I should really go say hi to Castris. Staring her dead in the eye.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Now I gotta throw Prongles $10 too. Please do. And if you do, please credit me. I mean, you don't have to, but it would be funny. I will take the blame. You need a Glyaph or something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Teal said you hate this emote, so I'm buying it. I mean, that sounds perfect. I think that'd be really funny.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Is this book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city.
Dungeon Meshi?
The prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. It must have been easy for Cass to narrate. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate the story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia.
You said it, Mem. I keep forgetting I have to like read all of her dialogue.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
She probably did not think much of it while she was writing.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung.
Well, she said his name right this time. What's this? Dredging the rivers of time past. What's that extra thing appearing in your personal bath chamber? Discover a strange crystal after obtaining the power of remembrance. Oh, my glasses are starting to hurt my ears. Let me fix my hat. Where'd my hat go? No! The horse breeding database for global dropped. I'm cooked. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that means. Are we talking about real racehorses again? It lets you filter users by the traits you want on borrowed horses. Oh. What? That's crazy. Welcome back, Kukuzi. You probably beat like 4 bosses. Yeah, it's not like we've only been listening to characters talk the whole time or anything. You know. We've had loads of action scenes and cool fights and abilities being used and you know, very action-packed. You missed a lot. Where the fuck am I going?
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this. Have you heard?
Whoa, is that? Whoa, hi Prongles. Were you talking about my emotes? No.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've technically been here the whole time. You've been listening and didn't say anything? I can't believe this. Citizens Assembly.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time.
Partner?
This is something that the both of you should probably know.
He calls us partner? I kind of hate that. More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Partner? Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? Seems like they made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Well, judging by the fact that no one has shown me any cool characters that I'm interested in the past few updates, I'm gonna assume there's no elders out there for me. So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
No, the Council of Elders suck. Damn it. I've never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, The representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
They aren't some cool group, they're just a bunch of old people. Well, I mean, like, I was, like, because they could have meant old people as in, like Welt. You know, I wouldn't mind some more of him. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the flame-chased journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the flame-chased journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it Anaxa? It looks like you've realized it as well.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Take advantage of Professor Anaxa? Go right ahead.
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
I'm glad we're on the same page, Burb. You suspect that he might betray the flame-chased journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
That's true. Anaxa is so fucking petty and spiteful that
many Chrysos heirs.
He would go join a council of old people who hate the prophecy. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Teal and Mem are tied up with Orynyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. None of these things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Emporius. When Akama was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akaman Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near, and citizens from other city-states join Akama's political life, the precious rights of Akama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akaman Citizens' Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of the civilization's development, rather than the cause of the development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akama's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Akaman Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizens, citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akama. Before examining the Akaman Citizens Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Akama. The elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. I am so fucking sick of saying this word. I am so tired of saying this word out loud. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. Teal hates citizens' rights? I do! You heard it here first! Left for 1 second and we are studying democracy. You're damn right we are! While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Akama would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Continued. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Akama's Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by Council of Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving majority Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior Council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only 2 outcomes. Either they are already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the Assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting dahlia placed throughout Akama during assemblies. Dahlia? Dahlia? Oh, okay, large earthenware jars used in ancient Rome for storing liquids like wine or grain or voting slips, apparently. Teal reading all that boring stuff is so on brand. Let me peel back the curtain here. Half the time I read this shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but I find it fulfilling to learn new words and also learn how to pronounce the words I don't know. And also, I'm just like getting better at reading. I want to get like better at... I like reading out loud, and this game is really good practice for that. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet, historically and practically, Akama's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens. So it's a fucking lie? But rather a means to ensure that elites, who represent the majority social interests, can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akama was decided by the Akaman Citizens Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation, rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. And Appendix. Principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphorius' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akama. The most renowned honorary elder is oh no. Lycurgus? An Antikythera? Antikytheran? Have I encountered that word before? New baby names just dropped. Okay, so it's a race of, I'm assuming it's a Star Rail people. A race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. Antikytheran. 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 Thank you, Burb. Wait, what are they, though? Antikytheran. Oh my god, it's a real word. Antikythera refers to a Greek island and a famous ancient Greek device known as the Antikythera mechanism. An ancient Greek hand-powered orrery. The oldest known example of an analog computer. Don't look too hard. Oh, okay. I'll avoid spoilers. Don't worry about it. You'll meet him soon. Huh? Okay. I'm doing too much research. Wait, how the fuck do you say this name? Lycurgus? He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Chrysia, and passed the wishes of the mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theros. Lycurgus's neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canis has shown great effectiveness in Akama's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Canis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation, where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akama's political structure. Lygus is how they'll shorten it? Okay. Thank God. The way you're reading it, it sounds like you're absorbing the knowledge instantly. Ha ha ha! It works! Honestly, that's awesome, because that's what I'm kind of trying to go for. I'm trying to act like I understand what's happening. And maybe that in itself becomes reality a little bit, you know? It's like I'm faking it so hard that it does make me actually pay attention to what I'm reading, but for the most part, I don't really understand it. Basically, politics and old people. Is what I got out of that. And maybe an upcoming character I'll like. Or maybe an upcoming character I'll hate. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Teal. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin. Damn straight it is. Let's go. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Yeah, shit, let's do it.
If you have already made your
I'll become
preparations
time.
to become a pillar of Amphorius, please step forward.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
I mean, everyone's have been very personal, right? Like Finon and Mighty's were very like personal experiences, so I'm kind of interested in what the Trailblazer's gonna
Yes.
have to do.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing? No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
Thanks, Castris.
Oh.
You know just what to say.
It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Thanks, girly pop.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the Vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finon will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Okay.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you.
Hi, what's up? What do you want?
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Let's go.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Oh, I thought she was calling the Trailblazer also a sacred beast. I was like, damn, alright. Sure, yeah, she kinda is.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the World, we seek your divinity
Move!
to mend the rifts of the world.
I fucking can't with
Fill our
Mem.
bodies with blood of gold, till we wither
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem.
I don't think I have gold blood.
Not yet.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn.
I'm always
Please,
saying that.
Focus. And surrender the core flame.
I swear she learns to talk soon. I don't believe you, Burb. You keep saying that. It's not happening.
Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
Let's go, Teal.
God, I gotta be alone with this fucking thing.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Top 10 times Mem says Mem. Number 10.
Speak. I'm listening.
Turnip is purring so loud in my lap. He's kind of driving me crazy.
Slap, slap.
What?
Wake up.
Are we free? No more Mem?
How is it? How do you feel?
I'm like, I don't trust it yet because I've been led on in the past. I won't allow myself to feel that victory just yet. How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Thank God we're free.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
You had the same voice before. You were only using it to say Mem.
Listen, the words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother.
Huh?
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
What, do you want me to say no?
Broken. Mother. Where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
You. It's you.
remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
I still can't believe we're offering to do this. We're not even from this place. We crashed our fucking ship here. We're gonna be leaving soon, right? Do we live here now? This is a big responsibility.
Freedom. Freedom.
My city now, I guess.
Freedom.
Like, damn, I'm just a guy with a baseball bat.
Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
The Trailblazer not having voice acting is very disheartening sometimes. Yeah, I agree. I don't like silent protagonists. I don't enjoy self-inserting. I am much better at becoming attached to a protagonist with a existing and active personality. I'm really bad at like caring at all about a lot of the like Hoyoverse protagonists. It's kind of unfortunate. Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and
Mem like, yeah, yeah, keep going.
But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something? What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Uh-oh. That's right. I live in the moment.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from Skyfather stabilized your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Damn.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that... I mean, Kafka found us in like a fucking coffin or something, right? Or, I don't even remember how we were formed. Because like we were just like the Stellaron. I don't remember how our body formed. Or if it already like what existed.
Inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the loss of time.
We're a Stellaron Gajinka.
Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Skyfather. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Did we win? Did we pass the trial?
My strength, I shall entrust it to you.
Sick.
The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge.
Me and Death are cool though.
Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Oh, this is a little reminiscent of the beginning of the game. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However... Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others, and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So, what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when the car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in that car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. Well, Don Hung, have you ever stopped to think that maybe I just never breathed? Have you seen me breathing before now? Haha, you were knocked unconscious by a rock! That's beside the point. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli had anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. What the fuck? Cry. Cry for me. It's no time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Emphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh my god, she's speaking English now!
I heard you two talking about Thanatos.
Yippee!
Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
He tried to give us CPR at the start of the game. Surely he must know if we breathe. That's true.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysos heirs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
That's fine. I'm sure as soon as we got to them, you'd be the one telling them it all anyway. Oh, wait. Let's do that then. You notice the resolute yet gentle look in Don Hung's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries and words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words. As he once said, it's not the time for sorrow yet. Next, he will go to the Grove and check out the situation, while you should be looking for Castris with Mem. Aww.
Watch this magic.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. My bad. Sorry, Don Hung. I keep trying to go through this stupid door.
Have you heard?
Doesn't go anywhere.
I don't know how long.
Faith can dispel the black eye.
Is everyone up there again? Or are they in the little courtyard area? I haven't seen the Dromuses in a while. Rise! Aglaya, she's just watching. You just watching? You just staring?
The golden threads foretold your arrival, esteemed guest.
Oh, I wish to discuss some things with you. Hi, Underfighter. Thank you for the hydrate. There are times when speaking from the heart can be even more relaxing than a good warm bath. Oh, I don't think I've read these. Leading the flame chase journey must be exhausting. Dealing with the affairs of Akuma and being constantly on the move for the flame chase journey could perhaps be considered a tiring life. To me, however, it is no more than a daily routine that I have repeated for ages. The feeling of exhaustion is one that feels distant to me. I remember when I was young that I greedily snuck into the temple to eat the offerings of oatmeal. I was caught in the act and was punished. I stood in the temple until dawn. That night, my muscles burned and my bones ached. That was when the sensation of exhaustion was truly burned into my bones. Even the Gold Weaver has embarrassing childhood stories? That's right. We were all young. However, those days shall eventually pass with the march of Orynyx to exist only as memories. Since returning the core flame and becoming what people refer to as a demigod, sensations that were once deeply engraved on my heart have faded away like candle smoke. This heart that bears the destiny of this world has also grown cold. Perhaps soon, not even bathing will bring me joy any longer. Damn, that's sad. What are your hobbies? As you can see, I enjoy bathing. Although I rarely experience fatigue, the feeling of heaviness in my body from a busy life does accumulate endlessly. I come to the baths periodically to relieve this burden. I can feel my voice kind of going. Tailoring is also a passion of mine, weaving warp and weft to create costumes befitting the beauty of the world brings me a precious feeling of satisfaction. However, I have extremely high requirements for the quality of garments. My work that meets my standards are few and far between. The rest are all discarded. These rejected items always inexplicably end up flowing into Akuma's clothing market. They're tagged with my name and auctioned for high prices to be added to some aristocrat's collection. Though I do not like this, I cannot forbid it. They can do as they please. Can you rate my clothing? I can see you are a person of fine bearing, Lady Teal. This is no satire or flattery. The disparities of aesthetics lie in the choice of the clothing, not the wearers, while the differences of beauty are among the wearers, not their choice of clothing. Even the most eye-catching finery, when draped across the body of a person with an evil heart, cannot conceal their ugliness. By contrast, if completely unremarkable clothing is paired with someone who resonates perfectly, it can create a spectacular image. When it comes to your clothing, I can naturally point out countless flaws in simply the material and craftsmanship. But by following the golden thread, I can sense the romance in it. Convoluted, but not chaotic. Like a bustling crossroad that is never stalled with traffic. I am confident that it would be impossible for me to create anything that would be more suited to your glory. What do you think of the Chrysos heirs? Over the many long years since the Era Bellica, there have been countless people, Titankins and Chrysos heirs, who have formed bonds of destiny with myself, Akuma, and the Titans. Which ones are you referring to? Talk to me about Mighty. He decided to accept the core flame of the Lance of Fury, ended the dynasty of Kremnos with an unquestionable royal decree, and brought his people a new future of glory. Interestingly, the phrase, "May Mightymost protect you," has started to appear in the conversations of Kremnoans. Now remaining alone at Castrum Kremnos and holding back the entirety of the Black Tide, Mightymost has undoubtedly earned the title of Guardian of Amphorius in the hearts of the people. Damn, he's out there all by himself. Wah. Let's talk about Chibi. After you bid farewell to Trian, Has your impression of my teacher changed? They are not as carefree as they appear. Before Trian's loss, merciless fate had already brought them countless similarly sad partings, yet my teacher's steps never faltered. May we all, as my teacher hopes, reunite with the many departed at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Talk to me about Castris. Now that you've spent time with her, you must have noticed that Castris cherishes life and loves living far more than most. For someone like her to bear the curse of death, it's nothing short of a cruel joke by fate. As for her backstory, why not ask her directly? She's not the type to easily refuse others. Talk to me about other people. My almost doppelganger, Finon. The perfect hero. To this day, that is still the opinion I have of Finon. As the most perfect Chrysos heir, he is fated to bear the heavy fate of saving the world in the flame chase journey. Although he could not bear Nikador's core flame, that does not mean he lacks the qualifications. His destiny will rise like the blazing sun in the near future. Talk to me about Anaxa. Anaxagoras the Fool, one of the 7 sages of the Grove, who engages in heretical, alchemical research and acts with reckless arrogance, loving to spew nonsense with abandon. The grudge between the Gold Weaver and the sage of Nusporism needs no concealment. However, what I've described is not prejudice, but rather the image of him most widely known to the public eye. His true nature? That's for you to judge. And Hyacinth. The last time I introduced Hyacinth to you, I mentioned she is the chief healer of the Twilight Courtyard. But in truth, she's also the heir and manager of this organization. The Twilight Courtyard has existed for a long time, though it faded into obscurity with the decline of the Sky People. Hyacinth has brought this name back into the world, healing others with her gentleness and light. She must be carrying her own deep dreams and aspirations. Oh! I got a memory crystal shard. Nice. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I said I was gonna go back to the train to listen to my new tunes. So I'm gonna do that. What the fuck, girl? What are you doing here? Hold on. Did she change my music? Strumming time, but be it in wealth or poverty, all will melt away like snow. Alright, I'll let that play for a bit. Hey Silverwolf. I can hear you buzzing from here.
Oh, drats. What a drag. Should have known to turn off the gravity simulator. Oh, I've grown so accustomed to network roaming that normal transportation feels weird now.
I can ignore her. What's wrong?
Who's there? It's you. You saw that?
Are you suffering from motion sickness?
No. I'm just messing with you because I'm bored. Motion sickness? Me? Don't be absurd. Don't forget, standing in front of you is just a hologram. The real me is now lying in a cozy ice bath far, far away from the Astral Express.
Hello? Hello? The Express is about to warp jump. All passengers, please get ready.
What? She made a run for it? You thought for a while. You were sure that you found Silverwolf's weakness, and she was on the Express for real, not just a hologram. Huh. Well, she's gone now. What else we got? Dusk of Rationality. We question not because of our convictions, but because we fear that our ignorance will attract calamity. Alright, who else is down here? My boy! I'm pretty sure I've already talked to him when he's at the bar, but...
Is that coffee? Oh, smells good.
That's the smell of science happening.
A lot of researchers on the station live off the stuff. They said it helps them focus. Still, none of the coffee they drink has the same aroma as Himiko's brew. She must have a few secret ingredients up her sleeve. I wonder if Lady Asta would like it. She drinks a cup or two occasionally, but she has it with milk and sugar. She can't stand bitter flavors.
This music is so intense for this conversation.
Oh, what were we talking about again? Coffee. Sorry.
I love you, bitch.
A lot of the researchers on the station live. Still, I wonder if...
Okay, last song. A hunt for the divine. The glorious golden age will inevitably decline, and the gods wielding great powers are not eternal. Even the longest eras must come to an end. Look at him, I can see him down there. Ooh. Oh, this song. Good. Okay, I'll leave that one on for a little bit. There you are. That familiar hologram is back. You rub your eyes, and everything that transpired just now seems like an illusion. Okay, well. Fine. Anyway.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
God, I hate this guy.
Miss, I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Why? For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Spin around immediately and give Castris a scare. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it was the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason? I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
I have, like, not even, like, acknowledged her clothing until now. She's just wrapped up in, like, ribbon. Like, she's not even wearing a fucking shirt. She's just got band-aids. She's just wrapped up in bandages. Girl, how are your tits, like, staying like that? Her skirt is also burned. You can get new clothes. Aglaya can make you anything.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass!
Normal mortician things. They do that.
Apologies. Not as of yet.
In real life, too.
Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Ooh. Yes. There's no harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Castris once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
Live on bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
I mean, I've been surviving
Also,
just fine
please
up
accept
until
this
now.
Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Like, sorry for not being super shocked, but like, will this change my life? If I've been dead this whole time, I might just keep being dead. I don't know. A collection of fables passed down from the city-state of Dragons and Waves, Styxia, compiled by the Bardess Archepia. This copy is gifted to Castris by Trian.
the dragon and the princess. When the dragon's wings first swept across Styxia like waves crashing against the rocks, all, from the poor to the rich, from the curious to the fearful, looked up in awe. "Dragon, dragon, why are you so silent and sorrowful?" The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made its nest, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh, blackened pus pouring from within. The distant black tide had transformed it into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. "A great disgrace! We must avenge her!" The archers with silver bows and blacksmiths with hammers gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly and rescue the princess. It was a fierce battle. Stones shattered, columns fell, until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds, bled black blood, and perished. The princess, pulled from the dragon's belly, was already lifeless. "My child, born of my flesh and blood, how could I allow you to perish before me?" The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure and called upon the alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. But how could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? The princess, resurrected from death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings, and devoured every last soul of the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast the shadow of death over Styxia, none, be they poor, rich, weeping, or trembling, could resist its grasp. Styxia, once a land of treasured glory, your people, until their last breath, refused to blame you, refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage, or the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable black death that sealed their fate. Arkepia's note. "Oh, this story holds great value. If this is true, then it was the evil dragon that brought death to Styxia. But where is the dragon now? The one who once took the form of the princess?" Where is she now?
Lady Aglaia and Lord Feinon are...
Yes? Time to take a bath. Hello? They keep making these fucking sounds.
They're here.
Hi.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
I hate that he calls us partner. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead?
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
I mean, that could have been you, buddy. You had plenty of opportunities to study his body, but now he's gone, so you missed your chance.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, Now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death,
I was wondering when she was
would
going to come
be
into the
her.
story.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
Let's go beat
I
his
earnestly
ass.
hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Ooh, Anax's POV. Okay. Not long ago. Huh?
I'm back here again.
He's so pretty.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place?
Hello, motherfucker.
Where in Amphorius are we?
Hi, Riley. Yeah? You was what?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan
What
reigns
the
over
fuck was that? Clearly he said,
how do
you know?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
I'm glad he's narrating his dream for us.
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can
The
hear
black
it.
tide?
I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
I love these two.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Damn, okay.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
Bro has 2 weeks to live.
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go.
He's like,
The
bet
messenger
I can
from the
solve
Council
in
of
5
Elders
days.
is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Whoa. One last lesson from his teacher.
You truly are a strict teacher.
That's crazy.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Ah! Gripping him. Well, I already have him, but I'll take the story version because he's probably more strong. Achievement. Dear Mother, you granted me life. Accept the Chrysos heir's invitation to become heroes together. Complete Oryx's trial. I want to inspect him like a bug. Same. I agree. Meet with the Council of Elders. Ah. 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 All things are one, from which come two, which splits into three. The sun is the father, the moon is the mother. Wander not from filial duty. Filial. Like family? Familial? Filial. Of or due from a son or daughter. Denoting the generation or generations after the parental generation. Filial affection. Filial duty. So one avoids darkness and folly. Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexact.
I knew we were about to meet a fucking robot. Look at this fucking guy.
Lord Inexact.
What am I looking at? What the fuck are you?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
This character design is crazy. What the fuck's going on here?
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Is this like a stylized, like, Intellitron?
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here?
Antikytheran.
They've been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus,
Like
though you may
Curtis.
call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Oh, okay. What? You
The
can just do
demigod
that?
should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
I like his voice acting.
She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. Res death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
She's just vibing. She's just along for the ride.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
She's here to watch this little freak do his thing.
It's worth a try.
She gets a front row seat.
I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
This dude needs to calm down a little bit.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
Just hop on top. Just hop right onto the hand.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Memorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
He's so silly.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you.
They're so funny.
This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
They're so funny together.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
She's like, I'm gonna go see if anybody's painted any pretty pictures of me. I love their chemistry so much. It's really funny. I really like it. The girls are fighting. Quiet, citizen. Know where you stand. The Citizens' Assembly, the beacon of public opinion and a crucible where truth is forged. The falls cleanse away delirious dregs, while reason sharpens through the tempering of debates. I really struggled with that one.
Go melt it down.
The golden liquid within the holy candle flows steadily, as if measuring the very passage of time. Gotta scurry off to bed so I can survive tomorrow. Enjoy your alchemist, man. I will, Burb. Have a good night.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Damn,
Looks like
are
my
you talking about
presence here
me?
is quite unwelcome.
Bitch, I have a god inside me now, okay? You can't say shit. You manipulate the holy candle once more, and the golden liquid rises and falls inside the device. This time, your consciousness holds its ground firmly in the present. Kill that guy? Yeah. The disrespect. Wait, I did the opposite. Fuck.
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Ooh, I'm gonna want to kill everyone in this building, aren't I?
You're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephale's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I love that nobody can see her, right? That's awesome. I'm like so obsessed with this dynamic. Ho ho ho! Let's see, who has come to visit my majestic self again? A warrior from Outlands! Does Buca Leonis lie? Akama citizens shake their heads. Does Buca Leonis know all the riddles and answers in Akama? Akama citizens nod their heads. By Circes, allow me to test you with a stumper. We shall see how your grasp on intellect fares. Can you test my friends? No! I once roamed through Castrum Kremnos, where I held martial honor in high regard, and only recognized the outcome of one-on-one duels. Seeking outside help is no sign of wisdom. It is something that would get you scolded by the teacher, like a piece of chalk being thrown your way. Okay. Listen closely. It's well known that Akama is home to many delightful creatures, but which one is the most beloved by the citizens? I never turn away genuine praise. Warrior from Outlands, boldly speak your answer. I feel like he wants me to say the lion who loves riddles. But what if I choose the Dromus? Wrong answer! The Dromus crushes rocks with ease, and I wouldn't dare bite one. Such a simple question, and yet it can confound a warrior of wisdom like yourself. The answer is far away, and yet right before your eyes. It's the lion speaking to you now. There are two ways to approach this riddle. First, as a citizen skilled in socializing, one must know the perfect moment to compliment others during conversation. That is the true art of chatting. As for the second reason, well, I've been adorable since childhood. My god. So there's gonna be more lions around here telling me silly little riddles.
Professor Anaxa!
Who?
Over here!
Hi. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I gotta look at this candle. You gaze at the golden liquid rising and falling within the holy candle. The images on the mural flicker in the shifting light, but your name does not appear again. Wait, hold on. I have to do this puzzle. Oh my god, I hate these guys. The elder says they represent the people. The priest says they represent the titans. The merchant claims to have a lot of balance coins in the city. The Chrysosaur is mighty and strong. Who among these four are most likely to have the final say? I'm gonna go with... I'm assuming the elder. No? Is that not the right answer? Okay. I don't think anybody likes the answers to my questions that I've been giving. Okay. 7 spaces. Let's see. No. No. Okay. Let's go. Yippee! Okay, now we can talk. Wait, there's a bug. Moths are always drawn to the light, but diving straight into fire is not wise.
Dreams should be pursued step by step. Approach the flame a little more each day, and after 100 days, you won't fear standing in it. Whew, today's training's in here. The rest will wait for tomorrow. Lion? Alright, what's he got? What's he got? Allow me to test you with a stumper. Oh, I can ask him one? Who is the wisest in all of Amphorius? It's you, of course. You are, without a doubt, the wisest person in all of Amphorius. The warrior from Outlands, are you perhaps lacking in confidence? To me, you're worthy of every noble title in the world. I am famous for speaking with utmost care, and would never offer flattery lightly, but your remarkable qualities shine so brightly that I can't help but praise you. Where did you learn to speak so eloquently? Surely the warrior from Outlands hasn't grown tired of hearing this by now. Here in Dawncloud, the speech platform is overflowing with grandiose, hollow praise. Okay. Hi.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
Stumper is such a weird term. The Stumper.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Krymnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in.
The Stumper.
But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Bro! Oh no, he's so funny. He's like, damn, could I die any sooner? Please. That's crazy.
Go melt it down.
Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna try and pull for Finon on the banner. I've made up my mind. Do it. Hi, Otako. I'm gonna go fill up my water again. And then I will come back and we will try and get this beautiful man. He could very well elude me, technically. And it'd be a real shame if he did. Because I got 140 pulls. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna BRB just for a couple minutes. And then we'll do Gamba when I get back.
I did everything for you.
You know better than either of us that the heart wants what it wants. And, well...
And Green doesn't want you, girl. He's obsessed with white. I'm sorry.
I just have no intention
Oh!
of losing my white.
What did I just fucking say? This game is crazy.
Marina's 667th experiment. Caution, do not poke the glass.
This shit is haunted, dude. Oh no.
Halo's haunted.
Oh my god!
Reloads gun. Halo's haunted. My god.
It just gets worse.
Something. We've entered Zalgo font territory. Maybe we shouldn't play Halo 2 today.
Maybe not. Holy shit. I'm scared.
They're all coming for you for some reason, which makes it very easy for me to shoot them.
I will be the distraction.
Ah! Fucking shit! Oh my god! Okay! Okay! Okay!
I know this is like perspective.
No! No, I don't think it is. I think these are too big. Look how big this cup is. Compared to the Traveler? I think that's too big.
Now, you see that big guy over there? I know who Van is. Great. Go on and give him a good...
Charlie, come here.
No.
Charlie.
I didn't mean to get
Charlie.
into a truck.
Come here. Charlie, I have a potion for you.
Huh?
Okay, never mind.
I want it! Give it back!
No, I'm giving it to Nick.
Do it. We will deal with the gay after we escape.
You can't just call people gay. That's rude. Ma'am, it's 2023.
I can't believe she's homophobic.
Dude, I'm beating the shit out of my two evil dads. What's better than this?
I'm sad that none of our CPUs are wearing the like furry costumes. There's like fursuits and stuff.
What?
Yeah. Have you seen?
In
God
this
damn! I
game?
went way too far.
No, I went really far and I didn't even hit it at maximum.
I got excited.
I think there was some wind or something. Oh, so hold on. You said furries and then you changed the subject rapidly. You can't just do that.
Is the food here safe to eat?
Alrighty. It's Gamba time. Okay, I do not remember the last character that I pulled. I think it has been so long that I don't even know if I can view my history. Two months ago. Okay, that's not bad. My last 5-star, I got like 2 or 3 wishes ago. Not wishes, whatever. 2 or 3 warps ago. So we are truly starting at 0 here for pity. Let's see what happens. Also, if I do get him, I
am gonna do the exact same thing I did with Anaxa, and I'm gonna level him up, but I will not be using him for anything because I worry I'm gonna get spoiled for like whatever story event that he's from. Because I know some shit's going down with this guy, and I want to stay in the dark as much as possible about it. So I'm just gonna hoard him until I catch up in the story. I had an Anaxa at level like 80 or whatever for like a whole month before even being able to use him. Okay, here we go. Seems normal so far. Oh, okay. Yukong. I'm also gonna keep a tally on how much this game fucks me over. Although I will admit, not to jinx myself, I have been very lucky with this game in particular when it comes to gacha. We'll see if that continues. Another 10. Ooh, wait, I've been wanting this light cone. My creepy little man. I love him. Another Yukong. Who else? Who are the 4 stars? Okay, interesting. Don't particularly need any more of them, but okay. Okay. Damn, her boobie's out in that one, huh? Alright, we're 30 in. Let's do 40. Okay, we got Tingyun. $50. Making me wait. Okay, that's fine. Cute. Another Yukong. Okay. 60. Y'all gonna bring me to pity? We going to pity? Another Yukong. $70. Are you fucking... Are you serious? This is fucked up. I don't deserve this. This is like karma for all my previous instant 5 stars. $80? Yeah. Wow, what a surprise. Pity is, I'm pretty sure 80. It's like in the 80s, I think. Please, 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 please. 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 Let's go! Woo! Yay! Woo! Okay, so the way that the Star Rail banner gacha works, it's like around 80 is like the hard pity. So around then it'll give you a 5-star for sure. But it is still a 50, it's like a 50-50 on whether or not it's gonna give you the one on the banner. It could have given me a different 5-star. That's the guy! Oh, and March. You can get off banner on the pity. Yeah, you can get... So the way that it works is if you're... So that's why I was a little bit worried, because the last 5-star I got was the featured banner character. I got Anaxa. Which would mean that the next pity featured character I get, it's a 50-50 chance. If my previous one was not the banner, if I had failed my 50-50, then my next one is guaranteed. But because I got the featured character last time, I didn't have that guarantee. So I was a little bit worried. But yeah, you can totally get a totally different character. It sucks. Yeah, it's like pity and then, yeah, and then pity. It's very stupid. And that's just knowledge I have in my mind now. I just like keep that tucked away in my brain. That's useless knowledge I know forever. Okay. Woo! Okay, it took a while, but I was really worried I was gonna fuck up the 50-50. That means I still have warps left over. Yay. Okay, I could keep saving. I've got 62 left for whoever I think is cool next. Not going for the light cone because who cares? It looks cool though. And then I want to see if I can buy any more tickets to Horde. Yippee! 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 Wahoo! Alright, and then just for fun, I'm gonna go do some standard banner pulls. Just 5. These are very low stakes. I probably won't get anything. Oh, like, okay, sure, I got an Arlen. He's already maxed out, but I can look at him again. This is my baby boy. I have, here, I can show you. Let's see if I can take this down without it falling. I got a standee recently. Look at my son. And my other son. What? It's the same art. And then I've got his little light cone here. And then there's Misha. But they
Sit right next to my monitor. That's my little guy. Whoa, they made Arlen from Teal Standee into a character. That's crazy. I also have right next to them to complete the trio of little guys from Hoyoverse games is my little Xingqiu with his little like overalls and like crayon or some shit. He's so fucking cute. Arrgh! He's so cute. He's holding a little blue notebook. He's wearing overalls. He's got a pencil in his hand. He's so cute. I based my hair off of this character. I don't play Genshin Impact anymore, but Xingqiu is still like extremely important to me. What? Yeah, yes? You want him? Okay. Turnip for scale. Yeah? That was very cute. I found him? Yeah, you did. Speaking of standees, I think it's very funny. The official 100-line Ato standee cannot stay standing up because of his damn scythe. It's too big. He just tips right over. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Okay, a couple more warps here. Nice, okay. Wahoo! Success! And now I'm back up to 72 wishes, and I can continue hoarding. Hey, Turnip, please move. We're gonna take just a little peek at him. Wow. Sir. Your eyes? Incredible. God, I hope you're worth it. Oh right, I have a bunch of new light cones now. I wonder how much I can level him up, just as is. I don't know if I have a lot of level up materials.
Golden blood will not flow in vain.
Okay. Nar! Okay, we got him to 40. And we get another Star Rail Pass. Yippee! Okay, that's it. Alright, now I'm sticking him in the closet and I will not be opening it for probably another month. At the rate I'm playing these fucking updates. Because I have to read everything. And everyone talks too damn much.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
She just really wants a mural dedicated to herself.
Every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
At least you'll never run out of content. That's true.
Quite abstract.
That is very true.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
I love them!
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
I want art of her, like, living in his brain.
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
She's like, okay, bet.
1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh?
Ooh, we get to
Are they
learn
also living in Alchema?
more about him.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every Titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Move! This fucking cat.
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and
He was doing a Full Metal Alchemist. That's crazy. It's like when I get a Blorbo and they live in my head, except for I don't know if he likes his Blorbo. Yeah, I don't think he does either. Is there a term for Blorbo you hate? Yeah, but then I gotta reset the Homestuck counter. What, the days since last talked about Homestuck? Well, I don't know. Like, because Blorbo is specifically, like, usually about, like... What is a Blorbo? Yeah, I guess it's not. I guess they're not Blorbos. Yeah, you might have to start talking about Homestuck Velvet. Because Blorbo is specifically a fictional character, in my opinion. Like, if I was obsessing over a real person, I don't think I would call them a Blorbo. Like, a Blorbo is like just a fucking made-up guy. I think.
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher!
Oh.
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
Aww.
What do you mean?
She's dead, bro.
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
He gave up his eye! That's how he lost his eye!
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time.
Aww.
Nothing more.
Yeah, that is some clamp shit. You're right, Charlie.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
He did not follow those instructions.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
She's like, okay, cool.
The
Why
answer
did you tell
lies
me that,
within
though?
the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Get her ass.
Here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh?
Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Because she didn't know him.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
Why are you talking like
I have
that?
a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Me too. He's got his like fucking holster, his thigh thing. That's not even doing anything. He's not even hiding anything in there. What? Why does he even have that? Oh my god. Hi, Seer! Hello! Look at this beautiful man. He's a little freak. Ew, what is that thing? Don't talk about my man like that. How's your stream? What were you crafting? We're doing Star Rail plot. I just did some gacha and I got a beautiful boy, but I'm not allowed to play with him yet because I don't know his story. Seer was crafting with Roomfee. Oh, is that the Boogie you sent me? Is that what that was for? Nice. It looked very silly. We work on Donathon photo cards. Oh my god. That's so cute. That's so good. Wow. I'll have to look at the VOD. I want to see it in action. That hot pink bitch named Breakfast. Hell yeah. Well, I hope. How many photo cards did you make?
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Yeah, it is. You want to say that to my fucking face?
Gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
I have a gun.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
Everyone's so mean to him.
Go melt it down.
Kill these guys? I want to, don't worry. Here, the wood-bearing Sky Father spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. The golden blood flows down with spring waters as dawn rises with the mists. No words ever break the solemn silence, and the volcano's heart beats no more. Bug! Follow me, sailor. How many waves have we braved? And how many reefs have we crossed? Surely you remember those nights we kept watch on the mast,
the pure moonlight spilling over the sails, the ship rocking gently as it glided across the dark sea. In these moments, I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Yes, yes. And now we're finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. God. Well, Seer and company, if you got a raid and run, go right ahead. I'll probably be ending pretty soon here. Or you can vibe while I get yelled at by a bunch of old people.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs. And it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives.
Who the fuck is talking?
Neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
How boring.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll
Sick.
take my leave for now.
She fucking hated interacting with me. Could not contain her disgust. Not gonna lie, I did not expect you to still be live. Listen, it's possible I might be going for another 2 hours if I can. I'm trying to cram in as much as I can. And I'm not doing anything tomorrow morning. It's literally just dependent on when Carmine gets home. Like, as soon as he walks through the door, I'm probably gonna end stream.
Puzzle.
I'm gonna blow up this place. They are so mean. I know, I hate everyone here. All right, there's 7 spaces. Oh, okay. I kind of thought it would just go 1 space for some reason. Wait, is that gonna work? Have I done an oopsie? Fuck. Ah, shit, I did. I'm thinking. I fucked it up again. I mean, I can just go to the beach, but it's not like it won't be in there in the afternoon. Yeah, you got your beach plans. Roomp says I should get a Scump cam, but I think it's an awful idea. Does Scump stay in one spot? Like Turnip comes and goes, but like if I set something here, he'll stay. He's just not that like visually appealing most of the time. Because you can't really tell what's going on here. How's the star reel going? Hi, Furu. It's going all right. We've been absorbing a lot of plot, and I'm a little fried. Scump might make the camera do a 180 and flash you out of spite. Doxed by your cat. The Animal Crossing sounds for the clothing toggles is super cute. Thank you. I love Animal Crossing is like very important to me. The scum cam would have to be in Room's room. You can have a scum cam. Just like run a cord. Run a webcam all the way in. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me try something. Oh shit. Fuck! I think I'm on the right track, right? Yes. There we go. Oh my god, okay. Woo! I was so surprised to see the raid. How did the family thing go? It was super fun.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
It was really, really fun. It was like my whole family's first time at like an Asian style karaoke place. And we got really into it, and I don't know. I was just surprised at how much my family sang. They were kind of like awkward at first, but like they warmed up to it really quick. Look at this guy. Look at he's just sitting here. Kind of cute. That sounds very fun. Yeah, it was really nice.
Go melt it down.
Good to hear. I'm glad you got to see my new model. Yeah, I missed that you had a debut for it. But when I opened up your stream, I was like, wait a minute. I think that's different. I think that's a new model or a new outfit or something. It's very cute. I'm never pleasing these guys. They sound like a chill bunch from what you say. Yeah, my family is good.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
I fucking love this guy. What's in there? What are you hiding in there? Wait! wait. I'm too tall. Hold on. He's just watching me. Oh, shit. Fuck. The game, like, they had to have known I was gonna do that, right? I think Arlen was the funniest. I'm sending this to my friend. I don't know why it's so funny. There he is. Waiting. Okay, I'm done.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
I was looking at my stupid pictures again. What was your clip tag again? It is teal reel.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Velvet wants me to beat the shit out of these guys.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
What does avarice mean again? Avarice, extreme greed for wealth or material gain.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaia
When did we say
endeavors
that?
to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats.
Thank you,
and
Underfighter.
Just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher.
A treatise?
Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
I want this dude to meet Ratio so bad.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
Wait, is 15 days like just a coincidence?
Carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my.
Okay, yep.
15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
She's so funny. What the fuck? Their dynamic is so funny. She's just like this little guy in his head being like, oh, you're gonna die in 15 days. That's crazy. Are there any paintings of me on the wall? Also, I hate you.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
Oh my God.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Oh my God. All right, let's begin.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame.
I mean, she seems like she's doing
A
fine.
formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She is prepared to execute me.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama.
They
The
hate
Council
her
of
ass
Elders
so
is
much.
willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Is there like a right and wrong answer to these? I'm just gonna pick the ones I think are fun. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover.
Alright, that one was a bit exaggerated.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
Lie about being
What's
like
more,
exes
there are many
or something.
who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
Me, who is crazy about being betrayed, she doesn't get it. Yeah, betray Velvet, and that'll cause her to spiral like a cartoon character.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh shit!
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Oh my god. Ooh, that was kind of spicy.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Puzzle. Can I go over here? Fuck the story. I want to do a puzzle. Yippee! Oh wait, that's a big one. Oh, I see. I see.
Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
Wow. Does he have like other things to say about Cersei's now? There's one locked still. Two locked. Interesting. Maybe one of them is about Cersei's, but it's after some more things happen.
Go melt it down.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
Can he talk to her?
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person.
Is it because they're like soul
Please,
or something?
Go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
They can like see souls or something?
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
He talks
Hear that?
so...
It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Cersei's. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
I love them. This dude talks so like
hymns are beyond me.
He's kind of freaky. He's getting all freaky about everything. Like he's really excited about just everything that we're doing. Look.
Fate has guided you to my hiding place.
You weren't even hiding.
Fate is like the knot tied by my master, or the thread spun by my lady. They entwine and weave to form the bonds that connect us. And it's these bonds that led you to find me.
Okay. Where'd my guy go? Hold on. Bro! No, I want the
Go
treasure.
ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
Oh boy, we're going all the way up there? That's a far jump.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's?
Huh?
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Uh-oh. Aww?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Ah. Oh, it's the death. The voices! She was like right here. Dude, the muttering in the background kind of drive me crazy.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Nias! My man.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
That's a strange name to you.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
He's fine. He's got 15 whole days.
Is departed spirit?
Is it because of his fucked up eye? Can you see like dead people now? Or is it because he's so close to dying? Offer greetings to Kefali. This is a pilgrimage. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers. But you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. Okay. Bug? Halt, traveler from afar. 100 challengers have already failed my trial. Will you be the 101st? What? For the honor of being a weaver, take a guess. Beyond which tree am I hiding? I can attack it! My moves are unmatched in the world! What? Okay, whatever. That's a ghost. That's a ghost. Rise! Oh, wait, we're going this way? Okay, sure. Dude, the voices! The voices need to stop!
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
I like that he's like shit, I think that's your soul. And she's like, bitch, then what am I? Huh? Hand? Where's the hand? There's no enemies to punch. Oh, why is it doing all the way over there? Alright, where's the coins? Give me the coins. Let me at them. Oh, we're cruising. Oh, baby, we can go high. Give me those coins. I don't see any. Oh, there we go. Wait, I didn't see how many there were. Probably like 3? What am I supposed to do with this, bro? Fuck.
I wish to stream against the current of Time's river. Yet I cannot resist the torrents, nor resign myself to drifting along and giving up. In the end, I am left stranded in the middle of the journey. Perhaps that's just the life of a butterfly.
What do you need coins for? Will they come in handy later? Hello, Sky Guy. I actually don't really know. I guess they give me treasure. I suppose if I collect enough coins, the, like, sneaky little thief is like, oh, okay. You're pretty cool, I guess. And then gives me a treasure chest. And I love collecting things. Aha! There's 5? Oh no. It's over. I don't have the patience for that. I barely found 2. Hoard like a dragon? Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Collecting coins because shiny. Oh, I can't go that way. The whispering, the dissonant whispering is gonna make me go crazy, I think. All right, we're done. I'm bored. All these fucking dead people. There's too many dead people.
It said that tying a wind chime while making a wish here allows the sun bearer to hear our desires. My wish is simple. I hope for sunshine tomorrow to dry my dew-soaked wings. Puzzle.
Oh my god, the silence. I can think. Okay, we got 7 spots. We're gonna open the blue. One, 2. Three. 4. 5. No, I'm gonna die. Wait, no, let's start right. Right? 1, 2, 3. 4. Let's go. I'm a genius. Yippee! Okay.
So...
What? Continue what you were saying. I hate how he does that. I'm sorry. I hate how this game does that.
Can you keep going?
I wished it paced my like
Of course.
overworld dialogue to match with like.
If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Damn.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
They're just annoying.
Would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
Uh-oh.
Daggone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Did she hear it in his mind and then
Looks
go,
like
oh
I'm
shit, I gotta
nearly
leave.
there now. The land of the dead.
Heaven forbid you put effort in and train. Yeah, we lost our Blorbo.
Beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chatting that too?
Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, the desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity, we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind fades from memory.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
He's not doing so good. Can someone help him?
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
I like the art style that they've been using in these scenes.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Who the fuck is that?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Ah.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
I did think
What
she
may
was
seem like a
castress at
mundane
first.
Conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
Okay.
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a
Like
mortal soul
reincarnation
with that of
or
a
something?
Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Ooh, don't hung.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
What? Why would you even say that? Let the man be excited in his own very neutral way. Merely something from the past I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Danny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grady here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
That name pisses me off so much. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks. So don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
Danny, what about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence here is so deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius? In the myths, Aquila, the Titan, who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Amphorius' Titan mythology. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. The Chrysos heirs and demigods. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, It won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Teal's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Teal's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Yeah, it is so interesting that the Trailblazer, like, the moment they landed here, they, like, died. And then that's when their, like, form of death is, like, so strange. Alright, we're on Don Hung to the party. And then I'm gonna change my Trailblazer. Ooh, and I get to use their Don Hung because mine is not leveled. Oh, he missed. I miss having my gun. Wait, did we get an achievement? What is this? Circe's incomplete theorem. Stop the spirit thief from robbing Circe's 2 times. Sure. Yeah, I definitely did that. He looks so sad in his art. Both Finon and Sunday look exactly the fucking same. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash altogether with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form from when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars' Debates. 1. A recorded debate between Venerationist and Nusporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority? A completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless, even though students new to the Grove understood this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. They either started arguing so bad that, like, none of it was coherent, or they started making out.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the skyships. Aglaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Making out! You heard me. I love me an academic rivalry, let me tell ya. Hi, Reguva. I am still streaming. It's almost midnight, so once it hits then I'm gonna, like, take a step back and kind of figure out when the best stopping place is gonna be. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Okay, I mean, if you think you got it, go right ahead. I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Can I play as her? I think they should give me her.
Come on, I choose you. It's on me.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul.
Rivals to lovers is based? Yeah,
No
exactly.
interest in conflict.
See, we have good taste.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Not a bad idea.
So true, mem.
Watch your head.
I haven't played with Don Hung in so long.
Sink into insanity.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one. All in.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Wait, did Anaxa... Hold on. Did Anaxa do his ult? No. How did he... Qualitative disclosure. Anaxa deals 27% increased damage. But they're also, like, hella weak to, like, every type now? Additional imaginary weakness. Additional wind weakness. Does he do that just with his, like, skill? I thought it was only an ult thing. Talent. Each time Anaxa lands one hit on enemy targets, inflicts one weakness of a random type to the target, lasting 3 turns, with priority to the weakness type that the target doesn't already possess. While Anaxa's on the field, inflicts the qualitative disclosure state on enemy targets that have at least 5 different types of weaknesses. Anaxa deals 27% increased damage to targets afflicted with qualitative disclosure. After using basic attack or skill on them, unleashes 1 additional instance of that skill on the target. This additional skill does not consume any skill. So I don't even need to ult necessarily to be able
That's really cool, actually. Okay. He's so fun.
You just don't learn.
It's too late to repent. The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
I miss him. I miss his voice.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Ooh, and these all happened organically. That's crazy.
Straight to the soul.
And he's gonna go twice.
Sink into insanity.
And I'm gonna ult.
Look, the show has begun.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
It's too late to repent.
No dirty tricks, Lauren. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Me, me, me.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
All in.
God, out of everything, the giant cute animal, like just beating you to death, I think is the hardest for me to accept as an ult.
Straight to the soul. Sink into insanity.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Guess who's home?
Is this how it feels to remember that?
All right, I'll...
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
The Scholars Debates 2. A debate record between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Well then, enlighten me. Oh, what the... Hello, welcome! Hello, Violet! Thank you for the raid. Hi, guys! Snake skate or die? What the heck? Oh my god, were you playing Metal Gear? Nice. I still have never played a Metal Gear game, but I like know about them and I know how weird they are. I hope you had a good time. Hello! We're playing Star Rail, aka I am reading so much text. And every once in a while, we'll do a silly little fight. And then I'll look at a beautiful man. And then I'll go back to reading a fucking... the entire dictionary. It's peak camp. Yeah, the people I'm friends with who love Metal Gear, I like look at them and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. There's just something about like, and it's usually like, I think it's a lot of like theater kid friends for some reason. I hope you had fun though. I'm probably only gonna be going for a little bit longer. I'm kind of winding down, but welcome. You're welcome to raid and run, or if you want to hang out while we explore. We're in Star Rail. We're in Amphorius right now. We're exploring the Grove at the moment. Yeah. I love fruity old men. Exactly. Yeah. We've learned 38 new words today. That sounds right, honestly. I'm reading so much. Me catching up on Arknight's main scenario. Yeah. And it sucks because sometimes with these games that are very like plot heavy, I'm always like, ugh, stop yapping. They're talking so much. Let me get to the game. And then when I get to the game, I'm like, oh man, I kind of miss the plot. Like, why am I not just happy? I should just appreciate whatever I'm playing with at the moment. All right, I'm going to continue reading the scholarly debate. The last one I predicted ended in a enemies to lovers situation, but that might not happen in the second one. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple. You see, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question, no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, venerationists. You're like dromuses, huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the dromus. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that, among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Wait! Anaxagoras, you impious? Hold on. Word number 39 that we're learning. Is it impious?
Impious.
Okay, alright, whatever. Impious? Not showing respect or reverence, especially for a god. Impious? You impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here, too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting. one after the other.
Her British is slipping in again. It's very cute. There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with him? I mean, I get what it is implying. I don't think I've ever heard that before. At loggerheads? The idiom at loggerheads signifies being in a state of strong disagreement or conflict. Its origin is unclear. It likely stems from the use of a loggerhead, which is a heavy iron tool with a bulbous end. What? Huh? Loggerhead. It's also a turtle. What? At loggerheads? I'm just picturing a giant log. In stubborn dispute or disagreement. What's a fucking loggerhead? I am always saying that. Yeah, I see. That's why I pronounced it as I think I said impious. Because pious is how you pronounce that, right? But I guess it was impious? Very strange. I feel like they fucked that one up a little bit. Most sources I'm seeing say it can be pronounced either way. Gotcha. Okay. See, we're learning so much today. And by learning so much, I mean we're learning that words, again, don't really matter. And you can kind of do whatever the fuck you want with them.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Oh, I didn't know he actually, like... Okay, I guess that makes sense. I didn't put together that Newsporists were, like, about souls. Okay, I thought that was just his, like, special interest.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial
Oh god, it's
rituals
scrolling.
making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
I don't think I've ever had like this type of dialogue like be scrolling. Like I've had to scroll when encountering things and like running around in like the overworld, but like just I don't think I've ever had full on conversation scrolling, text scrolling. That's crazy. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Is she Australian? I forgot. I don't remember what.
I have a bad feeling about
It doesn't matter.
this.
It's cute.
Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Alrighty. That seems like a good place to wrap it up. Take out my little phone. I googled what the loggerhead tool is, and it was just a brand when I finally found the original tool. It's a hunk of metal at the end of a metal rod that you head over a flame and put into whatever you want to heat. This game is making me essay. Okay, interesting. That's so funny. I literally like never heard of that phrase until now. This stupid game is teaching me so many weird phrases. The OG soldering iron, apparently. It's also a turtle. If you didn't, I didn't know that either, so. Double learning. All right. I'm gonna find someone to raid. I am eyeing a certain collab. Let me investigate. I've soldered with a turtle before. They're not very good at it. Damn. I suppose that makes sense. They just got little flippers. Let's see. What? You can keep playing the music game? Hello? Fine, I'll go back to the ship. What do you mean I can't leave? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Am I stuck in the fucking plot? Alright, whatever. Rude. Alrighty! We are gonna raid. I think we're gonna raid Venwick. I'm realizing I don't think I follow them. I've never caught any of their streams before. But they are in a repo collab right now with Kieran and a bunch of other people. And they popped into my stream the other day. I don't know how much longer they're gonna be going, but oh well. I'm gonna toss you guys their way. I will see y'all on Monday for more art fight. I've got a couple new tags in the queue from some of the donations today. And I'll be taking more donations for the rest of the month. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. And thank you for the raids and the subs and everything. See y'all later. Bye-bye.